I used the wrong title. Damn it. I had a joke this whole time that I was going to make in the title, and I completely forgot about it when I was setting the title. I'm not changing it now. Well, now that I've made reference to it, I'm not changing it, but I was gonna make a joke about Bratworth. Oh. Damn it. Missed it. Missed the opportunity. Damn. And I only just realised. It's fine. It's completely and utterly fine. I don't... Look. The final trial is... Exactly. Like, the final trial is usually long as fuck. So I'm probably gonna have to split this one up in two. So then I get to make the joke in the second half. Yeah? Maybe? I'm not sure it would work as well, but yes, because, that's what the fans refer to young Edgeworth as, and that's what we get to see today. So, of course. But things have been going well. Things have been going pretty smooth. I've done a couple more covers, and so they're sitting in my folder, but what? Something, and I forgot what I was saying. Oh, but they're all ones that I need to commission a thumbnail for, so I don't know when they're releasing, because I'm a weirdo who wants nice, pretty art for Mario 2 songs, even though they don't have fucking art for them. But that's one thing. As far as I'm aware, the things I've already commissioned are coming along pretty well. One of them's up to the liner, the other one I haven't had an update on, but I hope it's going okay. They said it would be done latest a month, so, it'll be fine as long as I have it before my birthday. That's all that matters. Yeah. Speaking of my birthday, my presentation is coming along. I'm still trying to decide on formatting that I want to do it for, because I don't want like too much text on the screen, but also getting images to specify what I'm talking about is really difficult, because there isn't like much of an archive, but I should be able to get them off of the fan-made Google Docs, hopefully. But everything's going well with that. So this morning, I was re-listening to some of my covers, as one does, because I enjoy the sound of my own voice, shocker. And I was listening to some of them, and then I was like, well, I recorded a new voice bank on Monday. I wonder what this song sounds like with that voice bank, because I haven't tried it out yet. I like it, so now I'm redoing that song. I mean, it's not as bad as when I was doing Static. I did Static, right? And then I redid Static with a different voice bank. And then I redid it again with a completely different voice bank. I mixed that thing so many times. Like I did one mix, and then I did another mix with like added vocal layers, and then I did another mix with like vocal effects. And then I did the final mix. Anyway, that song was... I had a lot for that song. When's that song coming out? That one's coming out December. So, know, that'll be fucking ages away. But yes, I do have I do have a whole bunch of things like scheduled out and stuff. I wanted to release Factory of Myself between Static and Boxing Day. That's when that one's gonna come out, if I can get someone to fucking draw a thing for it. I know, but also sometimes I just need to like stop touching things. I need to stop touching things sometimes, because sometimes I do it, like sometimes what happens is I do a song, right? And then it'll be done, right? And then I'll listen to it again and I'll be like, I don't like the way that sounds anymore. I'm gonna redo it. And then I keep doing that several times over. Do you know how many fucking times I have redone Ready Made? Like upwards of 7. And do you know how many vocal layers that is? How many fucking layers that is? 14 different vocal tracks. So redoing that one every single time when I have the free version of FL Studio that doesn't let me save anything is kind of a nightmare. So it's gotten to the point where I'm not allowed to touch that song anymore, because I've gotten to a point where it sounds good enough. It's good enough. I don't need to touch it anymore. It's fine now. It's fine. Once I release it officially on the YouTube, then it won't matter if I don't like it anymore, because it'll be out into the ether. And then sometimes I'll like start doing a song that I really want to do, and then I just can't make it work no matter how hard I try. So I made a separate folder called On the Back Burner for all those projects that I can't get right for one reason or another. And so like those things just sit in there until I want to either pull them out again and give them a go or delete them. So there's, how many are in here? There's 13 on my back burner at the moment. 14 on my to-do list that I'm currently working on, and 46 completed. Yeah, and then sometimes like I'll do one mix of a song and then I'll be like, I like this voice bank, I want to hear what it sounds like here. And so now I've got 2 versions of the song. And then when I was doing Head Mommy, which should come out in like a month. No, a bit longer than that. That'll come out Halloween. So when I was doing that song, I wanted to do it with Adachi Ray first. And so I tried a couple mixes with that, and that didn't work out. And so I switched out Adachi for my own voice bank, but I ended up not liking it that much. And so I kind of sat on it for a little while. And then I found the My Idiot Bug voice bank. And so I switched it out with that. And so then it just became a completely different duet between 2 different voice banks. And that one turned out really well. I did it once with one voice bank, and then when I recorded my new one, I redid it again with that new voice bank. So now it sounds a lot closer to like the original vocal vibes, if you know what I mean. That reminds me, I need to redo the video for the one that's coming out this week, because I was rewatching it yesterday and I realised that there was something wrong with it. So I need to redo it so it doesn't so I don't annoy myself with that. It's not a hard thing to redo, it's just a problem with the image, but you know, still. Anyway, by the way, you should join my Discord server because I got out of my baby, and it's my little baby. You don't know how much I love it, and I'm gonna cry every time that I think about it. And I need to post it on Twitter so I can repost it and talk about how much I love it so much. I have a folder now. I have a folder. It is called fan art. I have the art folder with the commission art and the fan art. And it sits in there and I love it very much. And I'm gonna kiss him and I'm going to tuck him into bed, my little baby. Yes, my little baby folder with all my little babies. And then one day I'll commission someone to draw art of my baby, and damn it can't, because of course I will. That's the kind of guy I am. Of course I want art of damn it can't. One day can't. One day can't. Oh, can't. I missed you already. Oh, can't. Oh no, I'm thinking about can't. Oh, damn it. Anyway, I've been ranting about hobby things for 15 minutes now. Like, I would love to fucking show you the process of it. Like, I might start, like, doing, like, just streaming it over Discord when I work on that stuff. But you know, my process doesn't take that long, so it might not be very interesting. But I totally, if you are interested in doing Utah work, whether that be being a cool guy, making your own songs, doing covers with other voice banks, or making your own voice bank, totally recommend it. It's really fucking easy, actually. You'd be surprised. But I have a Godot to get back to. I made myself a hot chocolate so I could pretend that we were on a date, and then I put too much milk in, and so it went cold too fast. So now I've just got a lukewarm chocolate. So fuck me and whatever the fuck I've got to say. I've got more important things to be worrying about. Or like prosecutors. Prosecutors with issues. Oh, prosecutors have issues, man. Do any of them have are any of them like okay mentally? I'm not sure if there are any. Fucking hope there are. Fucking hope so, cause there isn't much hope for us yet. Yay, turnabout beginnings. Ugh. Hell yeah. The girl, let her go. Ooh. Shut up. Come closer, and I'll kill her. Hell yeah, you will. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Whew. I mean, like, what else were you gonna do in that situation? I'm reading through the file of an old case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Wow. Terry Thomas. Kidnapping, murderer, penalty, death. After escaping, Wallace met with and murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. The mountains. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Six months earlier. Years earlier, sorry. 6 years. Wow, February 16th. Ugh. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody. Terry Fawless. My first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But, Mr. Fawless, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Ugh. Sorry. I told a little lie. Boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really, really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death sentence. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Oh my god! It's Twig! Oh my god, it's Twig! Guys, that's Twig. That's Twig. Hi. Oh my god. 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 You'll be so happy when I tell you that I have a collection of Torbeck stickers that sit on my desk because I haven't put them in my sticker book yet. Anyway, 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Guys, I'm so distracted. It's Gideon. It's Gideon Nathaniel Cole. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, you should watch Legend of Mantras. You should do it. It's great. It's incredible. I fucking love this shit, man. It's fucking incredible. It's great. It's incredible. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys have no idea how much I love that thing. You don't know. You don't know, guys. Yeah, they got some crazy sub donations over there. I sat on a stream once and there was like 200 gifted subs in the first 5 minutes. It was great. But anyway, that's all the fandom things. I'm playing gay lawyer game. I gotta focus on the gay lawyers. Anyway, 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. I see. That makes sense. The police believe that Terry Fawless did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Huh. Yo, he's off. Ew. Don't. Ew. Gross. Don't smile at me like that. You look. It's not a good look on you, sir. You're not going to figure out the truth just by staring at the guy. You're... Why are you here? Came to see how our little... Oh my god, okay, don't say that. Fuck, I need to say that though. I came to see how our little kitten was doing alone in the big scary lion's den. Fuck you. Fuck you. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Fuck you. Can't believe you made me say that. Torbeck! Oh, Torbeck would help me. He's so cute. Oh, I love you, Torbeck. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. I know who you are. I know who you are, sir. With your... Honestly, why the fuck are you wearing beige with the rest of the outfit? Look, I won't clip it, but that's up to you if you desperately need to. Anyway, look, the beige doesn't... It works better with your green. The red and the beige makes you look like a man with no fashion sense. You know. Where is Mr. Grossberg? Huh. That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, I'm Diego Armando. I'll have you know that Armando is one of my favorite names of all time. I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No. You've got it all wrong. Today you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. Sure, I wish I could get out of it though. Oh, friendly DK, cool. Dark Knight. Oh, but DK, why can't I just say Dark? That's a way cooler a name. Don't you want to be a cool guy whose name is Dark? Or is that too lame? Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius. Well, it's about time you head in, kitten. Fuck you! Armando, it's like you're doing this to me specifically? Specifically. Please, I'm begging you, tell me you don't continue saying that for the rest of this game. Please don't. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's time to go. Better not be personalized, otherwise I've got some demands that should have been here. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling he was telling the truth. Oh my god. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Fawless. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, jeez! They took the years from his face! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck happened? How do you look so much younger? It's a 4-year difference. What? Why do you have such youthful eyelashes? I'm sorry, Miles. I don't think I can take you seriously like this, especially when you've got your Manfred coat on. I can't take you seriously this entire trial. Anyway. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. Fuck you, don't say that, stop saying that, stop it, because I have to keep saying it. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Okay. Look. Godot is a tentative maybe on the Smash or Pass. It's a, if he offered, I wouldn't say no, but I probably wouldn't approach him myself. Frankly, I'd just be intimidated now. Other characters. Let's say maybe. Let's say when we're finished with this game and I do a tier list, you get to hear all about that. Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Young people playing a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant is, in this case, is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So, we're here to determine if Fawless was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. Fuck you. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. That's exactly right. Edgeworth has no fucking... Look. You ask Edgeworth about any fucking video game, he's got no fucking clue what you're talking about. He's not autistic for video games, he's autistic for TV shows. And that's cute. I appreciate a man with hobbies, unlike Phoenix Wright, who clearly has no hobbies to speak of, except for tearing machines apart, apparently. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Fawless, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. Oh my god, he looks so weird. Edgeworth, you look like a baby. When did you grew out of your... Like, look at you. This is a fucking baby face if I've ever seen one. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided this case... Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so lame. Look at his little face, he's so lame, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, I can't take you seriously, not at all. I can't take any of this seriously, not when you're looking like that. Certain witnesses' testimony. A witness's testimony. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Flawless at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Flawless throw this young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in there are never recovered. So, Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. He looks so lame. He looks so lame. He looks so lame. He looks like he's trying too hard. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha. I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh. Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honour. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. What the fuck? Why did he do that? Oh, it's true what they say. You're lame as fuck at 20. Everyone in the 20s is lame. He's like he's like, in my head, he's like 16. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Hi, Gumshoe! Hi, Gumshoe! Hi, Gumshoe! Hi, Gumshoe! Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. I finally got promoted to detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am! You got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. God, Gumshoe, he can't handle pretty women. He can't handle a pretty woman standing before him. Excuse me. No, seriously. My heart, it's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Now, Detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Surgeon Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excess blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at the aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge on Old Suspension Bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. But why would you kill someone on a bridge and not throw the body into the water? Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no trace of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they ever met there. Your Honor. God, he's so lame. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detective, please proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake, and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. I hate that I gave you, like... Ooh, excuse me, I'm getting a phone call. Anyway, as I was saying, Mr. Armando, I hate that I gave you, like, kind of an attractive voice. Because now I have to say those things in an attractive voice. And it's really fucking with me. That's all I wanted to say. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge and at the designated time and met with Mr. Fawless. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into the car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Flawless was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Ew. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Fuck you. I know what people do to you. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright. Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. Fuck. It's okay, Mia. Calm down. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night last night watching. This unknown person, you have an idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Fawless. Why didn't you say that then? What? The defendant called her. Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Fawless. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. I see. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Fawless. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Huh. Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Yeah, it's so cute that I want to punch him. So, what actually do I have? Stab with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 PM. 1:21. Fawless. 4:30 PM at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Interesting. Valentine's Day too, jeez. A bridge up in the mountains. But why meet there? Because it's a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago was the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred, is, of course, Dusk Bridge. Hi, Mizu. Very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and cuffed Mr. Flawless. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within an hour of the murder. It was great! We even got to say, "Don't move, we've got you surrounded." Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Huh. So that's what had happened, and she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Flawless, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. Wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Mr. Flawless had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. I mean, they're much lower on the list right now. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is the photo of the stolen car's trunk. Yeesh. Yeah, broke open that locked for sure. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa. That doesn't look very comfortable. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Okay, don't say that. That makes you sound like a bit of a womanizer. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from the photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? I don't see anything strange, do you, Mr. Flawless? Can I actually look at that photo myself? Well, my first thought is she mentioned that she needed to be wearing a scarf, but she's not wearing a scarf at all. That's what I think. Is that something they'll let me point out? Yes, very peacefully in the trunk of a car. She'd get neck pain if she was. Please? Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. So there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Fuck you. Candy. Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Can you stop? Can you just stop? I'm gonna need you to stop so I can remain normal at 10 o'clock in the morning. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there. You should have looked for it. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is this the one, perchance? Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. It was there first. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. Hardshots sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested, but, as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. This is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Fair? Boy, would I like to wrap that scarf around your smarmy little neck. Very good! Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Fawless did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Furthermore, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving on his whim. Don't forget, kitten. It's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. The photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to Eagle River below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! A potential witness! So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honour. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So, as you can see, Terry Fawless had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it is quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Incident. Photo accidentally taken. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo, what was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Fair. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo... this cloudy fog-like thing, is that a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honour, no. It's... not a ghost. Hard to see what's going on. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right onto her stomach. I remember that happening to me and to myself once. It was really brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does that mean you pushed someone down like that once? With my head-boggling tales and the way he just said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. What the fuck does that have to do with it? Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you and the way that you talk? Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? What about the court record? Yeah, we're not gonna talk about whatever the fuck Diego just said. We're just gonna skip right past that one and pretend that I didn't say it the way that I said it. Anyway, so, what do you mean by the court record, sir? What do you mean by the court record, sir? I shoved the victim down from behind, stabbed her in the back, but clearly... Is what you're saying is that they're clearly facing towards each other? Must have been when the scarf fell off. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So, what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean. Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in the testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. If you say so, Diego, you and your weird-ass way of talking about these things. Look, I'm just gonna go for it. Absolutely not, then. The evidence establishes that the defendant is lying, right? Don't ask me to confirm your facts. Sorry, it's my first time handling a case. Well, let's make a memorable occasion with a penalty. And here I thought he would go easy on me because I'm new. So, in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scar. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, man. The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably slip wet too. Which would explain why the scarf is all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Okay, but what is it? Can you, like, be a bit more obvious, please? Yeah, one huge contradiction. Yeah, right. Yeah. But, frankly, that bridge should be closed anyway. I don't see why anyone is allowed on that bridge when it's broken. Hi. How you going? We're dealing with people being weirdos 6 years ago. On that bridge, where's white scarf for identification? Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Okay. And the photo. What do you mean? What do you mean, though? So, what is... Oh, is that right? Well, actually, there was an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Accidentally taken by the witness. The Vic is wearing a scar. It was drizzling that day, so unfortunately it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down and stabbed him in the back. Oh, no, it's not blood on the scarf, it is in fact mud, so it's meant to be brown. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was light rain coming down, the whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in the courtroom right now, haha. Oh, dude. I don't care about you being late. Look, man, I don't... Look, the Undertale 10th anniversary stream, part 2, is going on today. If people want to fuck off and go watch that, I totally understand. I'd be watching that too if it wasn't my Monday stream day. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Shoved down onto her back, and her scarf fell off. So in other words, there was a struggle between them. Yeah. But, okay, so what is this contradiction that you guys keep talking about? Well, I'm confused. I'm a bit confused. What's the contradiction here? What's the contradiction? What? I'm so confused. You're all making too much sense. Oh, outside the box. Outside the motherfucking box. What the fuck could you mean by there is a glaring contradiction? I'm not repeating whatever the fuck Diego referred to it as. But, Alright, we all know that I'm stupid as fuck. Ace Attorney. Trials and tribulations. Case 4. Ah. Oh. Oh wow, this one is way shorter than I thought it was. Okay. Guess I will finish this today. So. Crime photo. Witness photo is added to the court record. Crime photo. What? Wait, which one's the crime photo? What? But why? But why? Why do... Okay, I'm gonna do it, and then they can explain it to me. They can explain to me why that's the correct answer, but I've got no fucking idea why that's the correct answer. Why is presenting the crime photo to that the correct answer? Is it because there is no obvious hint of a struggle? I wouldn't think there would be. When it was raining, they were fighting on a bridge, and all he had to do was shove her down. What? I'm a little confused. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. That's what you mean. What you're saying is that it doesn't make sense because she doesn't appear wet. But I wouldn't... But like... Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because... This is also a photo of it raining and people standing there, and they don't look wet. This looks wet. The people don't look wet. I wouldn't have assumed that she was meant to look more wet than this, because the last time something was wet, it was wet with blood. I know, I'm showing a different coat. Look, it's because he's like, what? It's because he's 26. He's already aged. Hello, my first time chatter. Hi, how you going? How's it things? Sorry for calling you out. But this photo is of the victim's body when it was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. Good question! Why the fuck would I know? What? What? Okay. Okay. Oh. 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 I get it. They're not saying... He does not have drip, he's copying Manfred. And if you're saying that Miles has drip, you're complimenting Manfred von Karma. Okay, so I figured out why this is the contradiction. It's because they're saying if there really was a struggle, then, and she was pushed down onto her stomach, her coat would also be as dirty as the scarf. That's what they're getting at. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat. As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down onto her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on the muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. It's just stylistic choice. Who cares about her being if she looks wet or not? They don't really draw that. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like that. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here is the evidence that proves the bridge was muddy, the fact that the scarf was covered in mud. The evidence is this scarf. It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by a novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. He's going the fuck through it. What a fucking teenager. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's giving me a choice here. Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. I can't believe that you have that voice. I gave him this voice before he started saying shit like this, I swear. But doesn't Manfred's have yellow on it too? Manfred von Carlo. He does have yellow on it, but he's only got accents of it. Whereas Edgeworth changes the black out for more gold because he's pretentious like that. Or at least he's pretending to be. Anyway, it's literally just the same fucking coat. Dude. So glad he got his own fashion sense. Mr. Armando? No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. The court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. I don't like that you're trying to imply that he was doing it on purpose. Yes, the false evidence in this case... Ooh, good question. It could be any one of those. I am going to assume that it's the witness's testimony. It's a no-brainer. It's obviously it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests a cross-examination of the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. But Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Yeah, Phoenix does like bluffing during trials a lot. It's because like sometimes he's like, I've got no fucking clue. Let's just run with it, and then he ends up being right. Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh. I see. The hat might come in later, but no one's mentioned it yet, so who knows. And everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. Oh, look at you. How can I put it? You look as scrumptious as double-double. And a dozen donut holes. You're a fucking weirdo. Don't say that to a witness. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast. Fucking weirdo. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yeah, she might very well be a minor. Considering what, she was like 19 during the Phoenix case? And this is like a year before that. Oh no, maybe she's like 18. Fucking who cares? Anyway, don't say that to people in your fucking courtroom. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. First of all, I haven't fucking said anything. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear. This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? How could you be so mean? Now, see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time, I'll be forced to penalize you. I don't like the turn this is taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Faye. I see. So you are. Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Do you have any other clothes? Just any? I'd like to see you in something that's less thin, thanks. Because frankly, I've decided that I don't like you. I was using my camera to take pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows that crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. The butterflies might very well come with the outfit. I choose to believe that they are not real butterflies, but robotic ones to make ourselves seem more ethereal. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Ho ho ho! What a cute camera, just like its owner. Fuck you, don't say that. Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Okay, sure. You carrot take pictures of wildflowers. Those two people suddenly started fighting. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. I don't know, man. Look, I'll be fucking real with you. I find it really difficult to not listen to people who are talking in my general vicinity. And that's not eavesdropping, that's just being unable to tune out the world. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Okay, but the photo was just them standing there and not them fighting. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that that has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. And right after that, I called the police. Okay, but, that's not what your photo shows at all? Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them started fighting. Normally, that's the kind of thing that would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay the situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? And who took the photos? Well, you see, the camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took the photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not as decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well have taken more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps, then, you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Don't flirt with him. He's already got someone. Very well. Let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah. It's sickening. Okay, Diego, can you, like, dial it back a few notches? Edgeworth is, like, 20 years old at the moment. But also, Diego, I'm gonna need to ask you to dial it the fuck back. Because I've heard these things, I've read these things. In other situations, that wasn't this one. And frankly, I don't like having to read it right now. Coming from you, in this situation. So, stop. Immediately. Please and thank you. I was using the photo to take pictures of wildflowers. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Oh, are you aware of the previous cases in this game? Because there's a reason that I don't like her, and it's established in, like, the first case. The victim... Why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back to a criminal. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If I had been a quasi-woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. You're such a prick, Edgeworth. I'm so glad you grew the fuck up. Quasi? Why you? If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river. There's still something wrong with her testimony. You're not the spoiling type, except this is, like, the end of the game, I do. So, you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it was a narrow bridge. It was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, before them, if you ask me, before both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wished I could have done something to help her. That seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Does it now? You have a good sixth sense. when you feel that something's off. That's when you need to figure out why. Terry Flawless isn't the criminal. Yes, it is Hawthorne. Then there must be something strange in the girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. You're going to have to tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. Wait, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Okay. What are we saying is weird about that? Hmm? 40-foot bridge. Continental release material. Photo of the trunk. Body, 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 blah. So... Okay. How much is 10 yards? I don't know what a yard is. What is 10 yards in meters? Okay, so it's about 10 meters. Okay, so like, it's almost a 1-to-1. That helps me a bit. So she only got about 10 meters. This... After that point, you would have like stopped being able to see her. Is that what we're saying? We're saying that you couldn't have seen it? Has a timer function. Is that what we're trying to say? That kind of feels like what we're trying to say. That feels like what we're trying to say. Or... Or are we saying that the victim couldn't have run because the bridge is fucked? That feels a bit better than that. Witness, your testimony's a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were 2 contradictions. It's simple. Just take a look at this diagram of the area. According to her, the testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if that were true, the victim had turned around, tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This is beautiful. This beautiful young lady has been lying in the court. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Fucking weirdo. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There is one major mistake in this diagram. What do you mean? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! I can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. This guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? A coward? Well, Miss Faye, seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish, once and for all, what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could have made sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. He could have chucked it into the river, though. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such a violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. I make a really great mocha latte. The trial isn't over yet. That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination, if you please. Contradiction staring me right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. Okay, what's the contradiction? After he stabbed her, picked her up, carried her to the car. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow. Why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? My poor Edward, he's going through it. Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but the mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day. There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know, those monks, they just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, the photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would be all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady? Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. You're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not. But that's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean this scarf? Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. God! Actually, I had a thought in my head about it, but actually, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna make that public. I'm not gonna make that thought public. Not at all. No, not that one. That one can stay in my brain. Anyway, so what you're saying is everything makes sense, and you somehow witnessed this? You somehow witnessed this. How did you witness that? How did you witness that? How... The body didn't need to stay hidden because we're on a fucking bridge and you could chuck it into the river. It's a fucking river. Most people murder by a river to chuck the body into the water. I know she's suspicious. I don't appreciate her at all for what she did. A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There is a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body into the water, unless they were a real freak. Order, order, order. I'm not sure I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit, it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, You claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. After he stabbed her, picked her up, carried her over to the car. Okay, something about the testimony's bothering me, but what? Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt in your coffee? No, why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all. I mean, put a little salt in there and it cuts the bitterness just a little. Or is that acidity? I don't know, you're the coffee guy. Can you tell me and stop saying things like that? Can you stop being a weirdo for 5 seconds, Diego? For five fucking seconds. Ugh, my nose is so itchy. Ugh. Okay, so stabbed her, right? Carried her over to the car. And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well, they were far away, and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent! You're remarkably honest, young woman. So, does my other question apply? Does my other question apply in which, based on this photo, you couldn't have seen him go to the car? Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. Crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, the outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is clearly more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No. Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge. What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye. No one on the face of the planet is perfect. I mean, your sister would claim otherwise. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair. Save the tears for later, kitten. Can you stop saying that? Come up with a different nickname, I beg you. I beg you, or you're going to make me start feeling things. Mr. Armando. Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha. Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks from when he broke into it, but how do you know that? What? Let me see that photo. It's true, there's certainly a lot of scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk had been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on the side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, it doesn't work. Melissa Foster, it looks like you've finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her. Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fay explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... Ooh! She happened to be passing by, she put the corpse in herself, she is the owner of the car. Ooh. I get the feeling she was involved in the murder somehow. That's what I think. That's what I think happened. Because, I don't like her. She is old enough for a car, she's in college. Well, university. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes. What is it? Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of the car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never... It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Fawless had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple who had been waiting a red light, which means that the key would have been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Fawless that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous! To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how to explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know at the time she was taking photographs. Well, her camera has a timer, Edgeworth. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what the features it has, shall we? It's a timer built into it. Even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she hadn't brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fair? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Will the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster at the incident? Somewhere here. But I don't know exactly. Yes, father. Ooh, a thinking. Which thing? Ooh, yay! Package. Boy, quick. Where's my... Do I have a knife in here for opening this? I do. My package. Oh my god, it's a thingy. It's a thingy. Oh, it's a thingy. Oh my god, it's a... This one. It's a thing. Oi. It's not the first time I've opened a package. Oh. Yo, it's Bang Gamer merchandise. Oh, Jesus Christ, that sounds like a production line. That's a great smell, actually. Have a look. Oh my god, you have no idea how long I've wanted it. It's my birthday present. Did you know that my birthday's soon? Did you know it's gonna be my birthday? It's gonna be my birthday. In a month from now. Ooh, this. There. Oh, it's so heavy. Oh, hell yeah. This is the official Grillby mug from Undertale, coaster to little coaster. It's a very flimsy coaster. I need to add like a backing to this. I love mugs. And this. And this. This is the lamest thing I own. This is now officially my true calling, being a 40-year-old man. This is the official Ace Attorney tie. It is a tie with things like objection written all over it. It's got objection and hold it and take that. It's a lot. Wow, Jesus, it's really fucking long. Is this thing like this tie out? Wow. It's clearly meant for a man much taller than I am. Oh, Phoenix Wright. Oh, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. I get to become Phoenix Wright now. The man with no hobbies. You don't know how much I fucking love this. I love ties. I have a Danganronpa tie too. They have sold a like proper version of Junko's tie. And I've got that. I got it real nice and cheap. And these are my Undertale coasters, because they made coasters that look like vinyl records. And I love collecting practical things like cups and stuff, and I love me a good coaster, so I just had to get these. Oh, it's so cute. Each one comes with its own sleeve, like it's a real record. And it's got an A side and a B side. It's so cute. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna have to find a place for this all to go on my shelfie shelf. Oh, look, it's Undyne and Asgore. Oh, kisses everyone. I'm gonna have to... No, don't fall down. Is it okay? Did you dent yourself? No. I'm gonna place that one to go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I should take that off my list then. I'm surprised, actually, considering that ship from America, that didn't take very long to get here at all, considering I'm pretty sure Mum was talking about buying that last week. I should take that off my wishes now, so that no one gets confused about it. Oh, shut up. What's this? Whoop. Move. And then move that to 2, and that to 3. Easy peasy. Oh my god, guys, oh my god. Okay, well. That's my, that's my birthday present. Because, my parents have literally never given a shit about waiting until the actual day to give me things. So, you know, if they buy you something for your birthday, you get it when it arrives. It doesn't matter how long until your birthday it is. Anywho, what were we were deciding where the lady was at the time of the crime. Okay, so where it says 5 yards, but the left clothes in the water at the bridge. Yeah, yeah, maybe. Like, maybe... So, like, there's several possible places she could be. Over here. Or somewhere else on this bridge. It's possible she was here. But who knows? I mean... You mean, you're talking about here? But then I'm not accusing her of being involved with the crime. What? That's not accusing her of being involved with the crime. What we're saying is she set up the camera here beforehand and then was over here during the crime to assist with it. That's what we're saying. It's usually that they end up being in the spot with the killer or the victim. Naturally, it's right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order, Miss Faye. What on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. But we also have to remember that because of what we already know as the audience, and because we played the case in the future before this, we as the audience already know that Melissa isn't her real name. and that she's actually called Delilah. So that would also be an indication. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course, Mr. Flawless met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man who killed her, Terry Flawless. Bye bye, have fun. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? I know, he dressed exactly like Von Karma. It's a literal one-to-one clone of his fucking outfit. Something tells me it was a bit of an ego stroke for Manfred. That's all I'm saying. It's obvious, isn't it? It was either that, or he was trying really fucking hard to separate himself from it all. And, you know, it was a bit of a, depressing time for him. Mentally. He was trying to imitate him as much as possible, and that went so far as copying the outfit, and Manfred, in a way, was a bit flattered, but also really fucking weirded out because, you know, child, I don't like you that much. I don't know why you would bother trying to impress me like that. It's never going to happen. It's obvious, isn't it? It was your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Flawless met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't like him. You're the reason I got shot, Edgeworth, and you stand for everything. You stand for everything that is wrong. That has gone wrong in my life, and therefore I have beef with an 8-year-old. That's Manfred's entire fucking deal. Me? Let's remember that it was rainy and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Flawless himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it right here, a piece of evidence that will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Flawless had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like because he asked. Flawless had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this money scarf. It was Mr. Flawless, who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim himself left. In other words, as long as you were wearing the scarf, like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you make of that? What do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Oh dear. I'm sure she's fine. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we can start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait. Oh, God. Nose. Mr. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah. Motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need at most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy was on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Fawless, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay. I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks the same. Just like then. 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart. Fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for the last 5 years. Huh. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. True. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl let her go. Shut up. Come closer, and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first, I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. Oh, make-believe kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping. Dahlia, My girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Ugh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen too many soap operas. I'll do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia said. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Valerie was in on it. Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote a kidnap note. We sent to her father. Asked for a $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make a transfer, cause she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she did it for real. She shoot me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in river. Jump? You didn't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. I've been with the police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Fawless, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted her to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget that what she looked like, so I tell her to whisk off. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Fawless, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Fuck you. Stop saying things like that. Remember that now. Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. With Dahlia. That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in her backpack. Now gone, with Dahlia, gone forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Fawless, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. I never found her. Swallowed by a river. Gone. Dahlia. My teen angel. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping, disappears into a river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man, angels these days. Flawless takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeves now. You bet. Mia, I don't appreciate that you are making zero comment on his nickname for you at all. I don't like it. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it? How many fucking rules do you have, and can I have a list of them so I can see if they're actually consistent? Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Flawless. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Look, I'm not saying that it's that them having that nickname, that them having that relationship is weird. I'm saying that I don't appreciate that I have to read it out. Like, can we save that for something that's not me speaking to anyone who's listening? I want to have to, like, it's their thing, it's also my thing, and that's my problem with it. It's my problem with it. I want him... Look, I'm okay with vague flirting from across the court. You saying that directly to me when I've already given you a vaguely attractive voice? You gotta stop, man. You gotta stop for the sake of my heart. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman is a murderer. A motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Fair, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course. I think. Huh. You're still acting like as tame as a kitten. Kitten. Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside, while your guts are twisted in knots, is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me. That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like the witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. I know. I need Francisca to be here to, like, fucking get his fucking ass in order. Because, frankly, none of us want to be witnessing this. And we're all fucking sad that we have to. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college. I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. But I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put your best smile. Fuck you. You bet. Somehow I have to tie this case to her. Alrighty then. So, what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed... It was a brutal civil war. She had to try and make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. Yeah, that's right. Nitpick his analogies. Nitpick them. So I feel better. So I feel better about myself. What kind of sob story is this? I don't need more details. There's nothing I can do about a claim to have lost identification. All I can do is wait to find some other evidence of their real identity. Alright, Miss Foster. I didn't just meet him, I know who this man is. I know who this man is. I know who you are. Diego, I know who you are. I know who you are. I know who you are. Well, only vaguely. I don't really know his history that much, but yes, he's a completely different person. All he did was change the color of his shirt. A totally new character. So, what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain today, anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me. But you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with a college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. So you've literally just contradicted what you said. You said you'd never been there before, yet now you're claiming that you've been there before. Didn't know there was such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Oh, chat. I think I'm gonna have to make a lunch today. I've never made lunch for the stream, but I desperately fucking need it. These marshmallows aren't doing anything. Oh, thank you. She's really gone too far. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. You hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Don't do that. If you're going to do that, you close both of your eyes because you look like a weirdo when you wink. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at that time an officer showed her this photo. Seems like a rather serious mistake. Huh. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial to getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot about what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Fawless is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot about what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who it was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. Because this is bad. Mr. Fawless' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do? Your Honor, what the witness just said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it to be added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is the killer, and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to prove that point. No, that's not why. Enough. Witness, would you? My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. You knew about that incident, but weren't you out of country until just the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. I can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. Country before last, Eagle Mountain before. Certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Born in garage for 5 years. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves, except for you and your strapless dress. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like you said, then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Don't fucking say things like that. Huh. Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Don't make me say that in that voice. Please, can you stop making me say things like that? Mr. Armando, keep looking around you and you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. Oh, well, that other thing. That was the only other thing I could press, right? Let's see where that goes. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Fawless or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well, then, shall we add what you've just stated to your official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. You didn't know either person. Are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? Hell yeah! Baby, how you going? I've been gaming so hard. Gaming so hard lately. The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes. It really was a coincidence. Okay. Okay, then what exactly am I meant to say to you? What exactly would be used for ransom for Dahlia, lost to Eagle River 5 years ago? Okay, I'm sure that's going to be important later, but what else do I say? What else do I tell you? You're not really doing anything that would be of much use to me. Well... Oh, wait, I didn't mean to press that button. Yeah, Armando, I'm not reading whatever the fuck you just said out again. I don't wanna... You're complicating things in my brain there, so... Won by the victim at the time of the incident found on Dusty Bridge. that's added to the testimony, and that usually means something. But what does it mean? 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 Oh man, what does any of this have to mean? I guess. I'm guessing that what we're coming to is we're trying to reveal that her name is actually Dahlia. And so, therefore, she would know about this note. At least in a way. Is that what we're trying to get to? How do we get there, and why is that the answer? I don't get. This case is like really fucking with me. This case is fucking with me. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Are you talking about this scarf right here, eh? Yes, that's it. That's the scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you state the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is a scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Oh. That's so stupid. We established that it was an off-white. Yes, I personally think it was blue. It's very much an eggshell blue and not white at all. And now we bring it up? What? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ace Attorney. I can't believe you do that to me. Oh. Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is because it says so in the note. Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fawless instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf. Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. God. Look, it made sense when Mondo Awada did it. When this shit happens, fuck you. When we already established that... I thought we were just pretending that it was white. I can't believe it actually came. It actually made sense. Well, Miss Foster? No. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public, and yet this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Fawless is one, the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And, finally, one more person. Did you say? One more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note were... whoever the hell Dahlia Hawthorne is. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. What's this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. Dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes. She was kidnapped and killed by Terry Fawless. Oh, Mia, you're so cool. You said she was killed. But was she really? What are you implying? Of course. People thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost to the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Huh. Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade at a 3-alarm fire. But, unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you, anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all our witnesses. I'm sure you do. And I'm missing a certain man who happens to be alive and well right now, who won't show up ever again. Oh, Edgeworth. What are you saying? It looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you. The victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. Why did you hide her Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But, even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason could this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he just turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me, it was this guy. This crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me. The rashness of youth. How charming. Stop pretending that you're older than you are, Edgeworth. You need to, like, I don't know, be a child a little bit. This coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any time. Miss Faye, what motive would this witness have for murdering her sister? The diamond, right? What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? So, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye? Oh, that was the rashness of youth. The rashness of youth? And what is your point in furthering such a stereotype? The witness stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. There must be a good reason for that. And somehow, it must involve Valerie Hawthorne. Okay. So it's not that. Then what would it be? Reason being the guy? Or probably the guy then, right? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? What? Okay, it's not that. Okay. I can't, okay. Cool, cool, cool. 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 story starts after Terry Flawless escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. Just, hang on a second, viewer. So I don't, get too fucked over. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Yeah. Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne, and Terry Flawless. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh, yes. I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I'll grant you your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more? My little maple leaf. Don't fucking say that to anyone. Not unless you have a relationship. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. "5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Flawless. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Flawless in the arm. That's when Mr. Flawless tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid that I might get kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after that she murdered her sister. Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping happened 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Flawless told us in the lobby. I'll do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Yes. That's it. The fake kidnapping. It was your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Okay, so 5 years ago I was kidnapped. The ransom price was a raw diamond. She made the exchange and she shot Mr. Flawless in the arm. Then, when Mr. Flawless tried to kill me by shoving off the bridge from behind. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Flawless was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Flawless turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin? Oh. And in the next instant... I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then, just one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. I see. Okay. Okay. So what are we trying to get out of her? We are trying to make her admit that it was staged. That's what we're trying to get out of her, but what do I need to press her on to get that to happen? What kind of evidence do you need me to tell you? That's not relevant anymore. That's not relevant anymore, and that's not relevant anymore. So really the only things that are relevant now are this, and this. So... what exactly would be the answer? Some of the truth for the witness too. Once the truth about the staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know just how much of a Jezebel she really is. I've just got to prove that the kidnapping was a hoax. I see. Shoving me from behind. Okay. But what's the logic? But what is the logic? It's a suspension bridge. You shove someone, and they fall into the water. What's the logic, gang? What is your I don't understand the logic of this case. Like, half the time it's so obvious, and then the other half the time I'm like, but what does that mean? What does that have to do with anything? What does any of this have to do with anything? You say that Mr. Flawless pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true! I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Flawless. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I ask that the court recall the condition of the Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit. from... Hang on, I'm just realizing something. Oh, what we're talking about is the railing on the bridge. That's the thing that we're saying is strange, because simply being pushed off the bridge wouldn't make you fall off of it. You would just be pushed into the railing, because it's designed to not make it easy to fall. I see, I get it now. Bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Okay, well that works too. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water levels in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right. If the events occur just as the witness has testified, the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Fawless panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now how I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on the bridge's side wires. Can't be serious. Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is not the time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Mia Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fawless panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. This one? Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend all the way up 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like that wouldn't have been a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young, and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Fawless had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Flawless, Mr. Flawless throwing the witness off the bridge? That's clearly impossible. Order. What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle a swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason to jump into the river. Oh. Then what is it? What's so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life and jumped into the rapids of Eagle River. The diamond? 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. What an ambitious 14-year-old. She forced Mr. Flawless to help her make the fake kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Flawless, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia, and then she told her that what she was planning to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in the note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You know, at this point, it would have just been way easier to steal the diamond. Who's that laughing at a time like this? Forgive me. It's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That, at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Flawless and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that... well, Miss Faye, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Faye. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof that Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behaviour does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertion made by the defence. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? The girl that made a fool of me... There's nothing I can do about it. Huh. Without evidence, the trial is over. You decided that. Mr. Armando? Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fawless's stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. There's no proof. There's only one thing left to do. There's the one person who can testify about the woman's crimes. Your Honour, the defence wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Fawless. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was, in fact, her younger sister, Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Fawless. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Fawless. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up until this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Fawless, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear, Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true, Mr. Fawless. There's one question I want to answer too. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never, ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia, it's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But There is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. I will allow Mr. Fawless to testify once and only once. Well then, Mr. Fawless, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness. I'm sorry, I apologize. Water. Please, water. I can't talk. Need water? Huh. Well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Ugh. That day, 4 p.m. I stopped the car. I was in front of bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Miss Fawless, you're covering for her. Do you think she would... That's enough, Miss Fair. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Fair, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Fawless? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. Okay. But they actually waited on the bridge. Watch your car. You never put a body in there. The woman came, she talked, she left. It was Valerie, not Dahlia. How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on the mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Fawless, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. The woman... It wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means a death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Fawless? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing her. Mr. Fawless. Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction, anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Okay. So what do I have to point out to get the truth out of you? And also, aren't I rigged to lose this case anyway? Like, I know why I'm doing it, right? I know why I'm doing this, but would I not be rigged to lose this case anyway? Because we need to keep in line with the fact that Edgeworth has a perfect record until Phoenix Wright. Perfect in a couple ways. Anyway, so the bridge, scarf, the note, crime scene photo. I mean, the photo implies that you came after her, though. Yeah, I figured that that something did happen, that makes us lose, but you know. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. But yeah, this photo implies that you were the first, that she was the first one there. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge? You sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Flawless. I'm sure you're lying. Huh? Oh. I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fair. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at the photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be at the end of the bridge, right? But the victim is at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Flawless, you must have arrived at the bridge after she died. Mr. Flawless, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. So you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple, about 5 minutes, 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento. 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. Yep. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This is a little bottle in a necklace. Is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. Yeah, it's like if her age or his age was different, then okay. Like I'm like, okay, yeah, she's clearly not great. And then you're like, wow, that's a 14-year-old, that's a 20-year-old. That, like, it can happen. It can most certainly fucking happen. But also, it does make you feel a bit more iffy about stuff like that. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Flawless, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Flawless? Oh. Dear. That's enough. Please. Witness. I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens, we can't trust each other anymore, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I'll drink this. No, it's so close, just a little More. I was going to prove you innocent. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Flawless. Mr. Armando. Thanks. Is it coffee? Oh, jeez. Okay, so this guy was definitely going through it and had some mental health issues, let's just say. Okay, then. So my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound, a cut so deep into my soul, I thought it would never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. My poor Edgeworth! But one person. The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Don't smile like that right now. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando! I was so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's my fault that Mr. Flawless killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. There it is. There's your smooth. Oh, hell yeah. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Oh. Dude. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. You're really strong. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. Wow, there's a lot of blood in this one. 1 year later, it was this very same courthouse. I, myself, got wrapped up in that case. Yes, Phoenix. You and your bisexual heart. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. I wonder what happened for her. I wonder why she ended up like that. It was finally over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Hell yes! Oh, look at him. There he is. There's my Phoenix Wright. Ooh. Squishy baby. This is a long case, is it not? This is a long case, is it not? Tell me that's a long case, tell me it's long. Is it pretty long? It's pretty long, it's pretty long. Okay, so I think I'll do like 3 hours of this case, and then we'll see if we can finish it. No, we can't finish it on the Wednesday because that's my shopping day. Okay. How do I want to do that then? I'll still start it today. I will still definitely start it today. But 3 hours of the case would be at the very least the investigation. Maybe the first half of the trial, depending on how long that is. Ooh, that's a long investigation. Okay, I think then I might end up doing what I did. I might have to do what I did earlier instead of having Apollo Justice like start on its own day. I might have to go halvesies or do a shorter stream the Friday. But I will be continuing. I think I'm going to put some I'm going to go put some pasta on the stove. Get myself some start making. We'll start it while my pasta's cooking. Then when it's done, I'll take like a break to eat it. And then yeah, we'll figure that out. So give me like 5 minutes and then we'll get back to doing that. Oy. Well, you got home from where? Anywho, so someone remind me to check on that in like 15 minutes. Ooh. The treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword, that I can't pronounce in this short amount of time. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes in but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed, and implicitly, the incompatibility of fate and blah 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 that I didn't have time to read because I got stumped on that word. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! This is the case, guys. This is the case. Hi Maya, I missed you. Hi Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium, after all. But just like you, I don't keep my powers sharp. They get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree! Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So... that's why we need to go to a special spiritual hotspot door, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year special of Cult. Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh. Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. Also, sounds more like a scam to me. It's a spiritual retreat called Hazukura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. It's perfect for training. But I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channel in JoJo. It's hard to for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed us up for the special course. That's nice. The timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you'd better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazukura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty it. What the... What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. This... nun. Don't think they're called nuns. Is she a friend of yours or something, Mr. Nick? This... girl... it's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be able to be your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. Look, I would not put it past her to be a vampire. She's got the look for it. But... it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't this great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself. Gosh, Phoenix. Who this nun really was. Hell yeah, February 7th. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should have put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Her teeth are chattering so loud is all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple? Purdy. Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. That's with the past tense. I'm freezing. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I am the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. I'm going to be thinking about a completely different character this whole time. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that was nice to imagine it in. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. It makes you seem like a certain man with insecurity issues. Whoa. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for the special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. And don't blame me if you become one with those channel. Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But... you went through... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still, what time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Alright. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh, my. You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows... Well. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by those items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow. She must have just gotten off the trolley from a land of make-believe. Phoenix! Don't say that. You must be an incredibly devoted to be interested in this at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So, be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Meyer up for this. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that! I must say, I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it! The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, don't you think? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? Sorry to cut in, but this Iris... Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all this way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? Alright then. Oh, wow. That's really pretty. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional? What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Meyer is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Don't say that. Your outfit... Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss... Lias... What the fuck is that name? Dunim? I'm gonna stick with Dunim. Yes, that's right. You know of me. My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavri. I'm so glad you just picked that up from that guy. You fucking stole his thing. Oh my god, that's so funny. I love that they stole his thing. A fortune teller. I've got all your books, Miss Junim. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry. I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow. It must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, I can secretly send it to a publisher. Can you secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick? Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? She calls herself Loris. Loris Dunan. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Laura's behalf, as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Why did you come to Hazukura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather material for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. I was just completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with the more Japanese feel to it this time. So, is that why you're dressed like that? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's a really sweet lady. Well, Miss Elise, you're dressed like a mountain nun. Yes. The good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want stuff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Ooh, that must be heavy. Maybe we'll find one like that up here in the mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find one for me. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Hers looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Okay. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost, now would we? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go check on my pasta. Make sure it doesn't fucking kill itself. Oi. Lunch break. Oi. Lunch break. Because, if I keep playing while I have food, I'm not gonna eat it, so I do need to, like, stop to actually fucking put anything in my body. I'm so interested in this case, man. I'm so interested in this case. I've seen like a glimpse or two from someone else who's been playing it. I'm so interested to see how it all develops, man. I'm so intrigued, man. Dahlia character. She's so much more like, oh god, so much more of a presence than I thought she did. How interesting. How interesting. Anyway, this is literally just pasta with tin tomatoes and cheese. Cheapest thing ever. But it tastes good. Cause like, you know, what else would I possibly have? I figured I needed a bit of extra flavour that wasn't just cheese, so here we are. Whew. My lord, I feel so much better. Man, I felt like I was fucking starving all morning. Anyway, doing that last case made me think about Demigant again. What a guy, huh? What a guy, what a guy. He never shows up again, but what a guy. What an unnecessarily cruel guy. Ugh, I love him so much. You don't understand. You don't understand. He's so cool. I'm so sorry there's no background music. You want some background music? Should I give you something I'll listen to? No. This one. There you go. There you go. Something to listen to while I eat. Ugh. You know, I'm not a really big cheese guy. I don't like how it tastes in like, I don't like the prominent flavour in my mouth being cheese. I'm not really into it. Cheese is just a bit too much, honestly. I don't want to eat cheese straight up. It needs to be mixed in with other things, otherwise it's not that good. Ugh. Whew. I think I was eating too fast. Oh. My good playlist. My good playlist. My good chill playlist. Okay. 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 I think that's enough. I think we can keep going now. I think I'm dying. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to help the other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name was Iris? Yeah. That was it. I'll have to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Alright, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wow. Look at this broken down bridge, Nick. Yeah. Look at the big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah! Death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So, let's go check it out. Ugh. Why isn't there another way to cross? Because there's a fucking canyon, my bro. Whoa, that bridge was shaky like jello in an earthquake. And at least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across the death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too.
Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out of you or something.
Spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Well, it is pretty out here at least. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who can barely hear her over... I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind the door over here. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Excuse me, but who are you? You're...
Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong?
No. It's nothing.
I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick.
My name is Iris. I'm with the nuns here at this temple.
I'm Maya Faye. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. Oh, excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick.
That girl... It can't be, but... Do I sound different? I feel like my Maya voice is like not there now. Anyway, does it want me to like actually look around?
Ooh, enter.
Hanging stroll, it does...
Ah!
What is it? Why did you scream like that?
This scroll...
It's my mother. What?
It's Misty Faye, the master of the Kurain School channeling.
Are you sure?
Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing.
It's just that
I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother, and I can't recognize her face.
Maya.
And the actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavri, I know what it is. IRIS. I'm Nick, sitting in a tree. KISSING. First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes a baby in a baby carriage.
Except not this time, because he's already engaged to someone way, way better. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place.
It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning on sleeping in here while I train.
But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place?
Look at this antique dresser! I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick.
Maya, it's like you don't pay attention to anything we do in the courtroom. Wrong button. I'm moving. So, what's up here?
Ooh. So this is the inner temple up ahead, huh?
Looks kind of run down.
Well, I wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny.
So, you're training here tonight, huh?
Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual power.
Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Looks like there's something written on it.
I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, it says in a temple.
What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here.
I guess a sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here.
Hey, a half-opened gate. That's practically a welcome mat.
Yeah, except the sign says no entry.
Nick. Rules are made to be broken, you know.
You expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay?
Yup.
Hey! That's a giant robot buried in sand.
Well, there's something buried in snow. But I think it's an incinerator.
Oh, but you've got to admit, it looks kind of like a robot.
Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It looks pretty rusty.
Hey, Nick,
do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? I told you it's not a robot. But it's not especially big either.
You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if I had to beat it to advance.
A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. Who'd ever pay to see that? A lot of people, Phoenix. A lot of people.
Oh wow, look at this neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home for me.
Maya?
But there are so many, they wouldn't notice if I took just one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? I have no clue what you're talking about. It looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really gonna collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. I mean, he's very valid for his fears, Maya, so... Phew! We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you, wait up! Who do you think? You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh, hi. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa! Sorry, you gotta run. See ya. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Loris Denim. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Loris. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So, it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Okay, dude, what's up? So, what are you doing with the last name Dunim? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? Hi. The Master Mask case. After that, I started to realize that this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... The Magic Bottle! By Miss Elise Denim. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is an elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow. Well, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Okay. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you're still having some doubts in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise than him.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, he's got really bad taste in women. So, it happens to be Iris, right? Ooh, yeah, my little Iris.
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left to dream. This guy will never change.
Everyone. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete.
Look, Larry's type is a pretty woman who will definitely break his heart. That's his type, and he needs to get a better type.
Please come quickly to the main hall. All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Boy, I'm stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you.
Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must be ready for you tonight. Good luck, Maya.
Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us in the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and the Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together?
really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd be happy to.
Rose is absolutely smitten with Miss Dunim. So, Larry, what are you going to do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm going to hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, so, for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. It's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except to head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright. Oh, Miss Junim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No. But have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know. She never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Junim, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh. Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? Can't let this chance pass me by. I should try and talk to her. Maybe get some answers. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have my family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But you didn't go to college? Maybe enroll in Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to the big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. It's not exactly something worth bragging about, but I don't see any psyche logs. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please, don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must be awfully crazy to people like you. Well, I have to admit it's a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Ah. Is something wrong? Ah. I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety in this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris? Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris. Please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Oof. Well then. Iris. Oh. It's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. Well then, Phoenix, I'm sure you're having a wonderful time today. Having learnt that little tidbit. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk to her again tomorrow. Huh? Ooh, what was that? The blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh, dear. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Someone's there on the ground. Oh no, Miss Dunim. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying on the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? So the blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I, didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You've got no choice. You must use the public phone at my dusky bridge. Hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... It's further than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Oh dear. Dusky Bridge. It's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, I'm Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was. I still went for it. Oh, shit. Nick. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up and pierced the frozen air of that horroring night. Wow. 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 Okay. 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 We're gonna go until I get to the next save point. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes. Edgeworth speaking. Edgy! Get up, it's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Barry, it's Laurice. Laurice Dunim. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Ooh, wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He got a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. Edgeworth. Edgeworth, you can't say that. Edgeworth, come on. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to my Elise, and Nick is Maya, and Iris is Kitty. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I come here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise Dunin. She was found by Wright, and they had none. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then, later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see people's hearts with it. And the other... He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he? I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. Oh, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, the defense lawyer. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? What do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge was no problem fooling the entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Yeah, this is what happens when you don't show up, Edgeworth. Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris's side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Of course he wasn't. I'm sorry you got thrown into this, Edgeworth. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about murder.
Mr. Wright. How is he?
Mr. Lurie said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that I have met you before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul. I want to ask you about about last night. The night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock. Bell? We ring at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened. So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world? Is something wrong? I'm sorry. It's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psyche locks. I believe he said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes. Spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power, despite the fact that you just witnessed some. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. But I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Dunim? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Psyche logs. Things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? Can't believe what I'm thinking. Here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to you in your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why do you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he had begun to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He is a very dear and indispensable friend. Oh, you should tell him that more often. Oh, that's so sweet of you to say, Edgeworth.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him.
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what had happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him and tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree on that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the scene of the crime. Fair enough. Interesting. So this is the temple map. That's a photo of Elise. I gotcha. Cool. Sure is cold, alright. So, this is Dusky Bridge.
Oh, wow! It's you, Mr. Edgeworth!
I knew it was you, Gumshoe! Ugh, Detective Gumshoe.
Long time no see. It's been about a year? Has it been longer?
It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here.
Oh, ouch!
And there's the sharp left jab.
Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let me guess. You're here. You were transferred by XR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Oh.
I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They let me take charge of the investigation, sir.
Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. Don't say that, you care about him.
I'm supposed to report the details of the crime, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
Great. Thank you, Detective.
I thought Prosecutor Godot was
Gotta get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot. I just got back to the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got an idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So, this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there anything on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. Why? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was in the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's my affair. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do any aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? You're telling me that the bridge caught fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Even as the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry. I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. So who is this prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody has a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. Has he won a case? If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it out for Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something? None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. Alrighty then. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived a fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now, I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. There's a little shack down there, that way, called Heavenly Hall. Shack. a little run-down doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Give a hovel a great name. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name, if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Hey, it's a public phone! You don't see a lot of those anymore. That's true. Since we've got it here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? Some letters are wildly engraved into a rough-cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It's certainly an appropriate name. You need some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. The sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. You're right, it does say Dusky Bridge, after all. I guess whoever wrote that made a mistake. Cute. Okay. Anywho. It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be about 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, it's not very good to judge. I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so. And impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Yeah, I don't have anything else. Okay. Cool. Yo, Edgy! What took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turning to sherbet. I knew it would be a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Right, it's going to be fine. The case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec! Hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuses is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor. That's why he's a Prosecutor Edgeworth. I'm Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney. That sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy. You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be the reason that you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't Don't worry, I see things for how they are. Really, that are the time, honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry. What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost, go back to your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. I'll just ask one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? As I suspected, psychologs. I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Alright, what do you need me to tell you? Oh! Oh, I love it. Oh, he's so cute. He sounds so adorable. My sweet little Edgeworth. My worthy. Alright. Now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Oh, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. It was around 10 o'clock last night. It started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing, the world in front of me went white.
Like, I'd just been slapped over the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. Ugh, my arm is so itchy. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught fire. And you're saying you saw it with your own eyes. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. Alright, there was still 3 psychologs remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where? You say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my room. In the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar.
Things are going great. We're hanging out with Miles Edgeworth.
The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Because of the... Yeah, because the temple's over here, and the bridge is right there. Oh! Oh, he sounds so cute. I love it. This is the map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of the Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? What was what? What did I say? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? What? Wow, Mizu, it's like you haven't watched any of the past streams at all. You should know by now that every time Edgeworth appears, I'm like, oh my god, that's him, that's my baby, that's him, oh my god, it's him, squishes his face. That's... What's wrong with me getting excited over Edgeworth? That's my edgy boy, that's my Worthy, that's my little Worthy. That's my little, yeah, so you should know. That's my little Worthy. You don't know that I wasn't in my room? Exactly. I need to grab him, and I need to squish him, and I need to squish him, and then I need to punch him violently in the stomach. And then I need to take him out to lunch and stuff. What a guy. So, where was Larry, and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. Look, I never said in what order I would do things, or if I would even do it all on the same day. I just need to do all of those things to him at some point in time. Anyway, I reckon you were here. This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? Not much, I guess? I'm sorry, but what kind of answer is that? Well, you were just making small talk, right? Like, how are you doing, or something? Larry. Look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was making small talk? Do I look like a man who even knows how to make small talk? If you approach me with small talk, I crumble into an oblivion, and I don't know why I'm telling you this, Larry. I shouldn't be telling you this. I should stop talking now. Because I didn't think it through carefully enough. So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I read the situation... Look, he has to be somewhere around here. But where exactly... Well, over here, but where exactly would that have been? It's too big of an area, Edgeworth. Cause I feel a bit more bad failing on this, considering it. Oh, fuck, he fell onto my face. Considering that that fucking up the psyche locks canonically hurts the person, I feel a bit more bad fucking up with Edgeworth. I don't want him to get hurt. Phoenix Wright, he can handle it. He knows what he's doing, but Edgeworth, not my edgy boy, not my guy, not my perfect boy, not my dude, not my guy, not my dude, not my dude, not my dude. Anyway. Further and get more evidence. Yes, we're going to investigate further. He's my soft little guy. I kiss him on the forehead. I kiss him on the forehead and cure his trauma. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea of a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So, what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride or something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Oh, Edgeworth. The gate looks quite old. Something strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You've got a real flair for words, sir. I have always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example. It's a fine wine. It gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir! Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? A brilliant use of suspense to build tension, sir. Oh, he's just so happy that you're back. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. I'll come back to you, Larry. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. Why is that, Edgeworth? What? Oh, but Edgeworth? Edgeworth worthy, my boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. Stomach is already growling in protest. Oh my god, just... You guys have no fucking idea how much I am loving the Edgeworth Gumshoe replacement of Phoenix and Maya. It's just... it makes me feel so happy. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right, that does sound exhausting. Detective, there's no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard? But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, it's starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, Gumshoe. Give me your coat. Alright then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11 o'clock. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let me let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was... One was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle corner. Yeah, sure. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural. The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back. Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. So, do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So, did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So, who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 300,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over there in the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh. I don't like the way that sounds. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister? Maya has a little sister. Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? You've met her, Edgeworth. I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens.
Well then. Well then, well then, well then.
Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think... Quiet. What do you know anyway? Ouch, it's scary. That stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Why does she have to take it out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. I see. Tell me more about this, if you can. Well, well, well! As a demon warding hood, acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... it's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? He's saying you look cute in a hood. Is this some kind of divine retribution? You're so cute. You're so cute. You're such a cutie.
Anyway, there's a thing over here and I'm gonna look at it. What's this? What's this?
There are more ends of cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Hey, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be an ultra-important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Come on, Edgeworth. Be a little nicer to him. He's just a little guy and he's trying so hard. Oh. Anyway. I should go to the courtyard. Actually see the... Oh my god, blood! Oh, it's so rare that I get to actually see some blood. This is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh, yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir! I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. How much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Anyway. So, the sword from this golden statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shichi Shito. By the way, nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shishi Shinto, too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the youngest nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figured it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Aww. Oh, she's understanding him more, so they can be the best of friends and maybe get married. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belongs to the victim, Miss Elise Dunim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh, yeah, listen to this. To this just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it. That's what you wanted to tell me. That's it. This staff is made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. I see. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in a room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Yeah, maybe you should, like, think about that next time you consider his salary, as you say. The main gate must be just over the stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Is that everything over here? Really? I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with that silence, Miss Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Oh my god, Edgeworth. Oh, I love him so very much. He's just like my cute little guy. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dunim. Her entire past, up until she won the writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe, in this day and age, you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 o'clock and 11 p.m. on February 7th. The cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back of the murder weapon. The murder weapon. The victim was found skewered on the giant sword, so... That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes. The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises were consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. I see. A 2-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Nim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed with a sword. I think maybe the other way round. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Hell yeah, they did. At 10 PM, after the ringing bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to the Hazakura temple. Wow, have to watch all that now. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed a murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. In a temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's one of the other side. It's the one on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, another thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. You're such friends with her. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my choosing. Wow, Edward, you're so prepared. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. I'm so excited. So what does this say actually? Eagle Mountain weather data for Feb 7. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. 7. It snowed between 7 and 10:50 p.m. Lightning from 10 to 11. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. I see. I should ask more about stuff like this. I should ask her about that. 10... Body fell after death, huh? You sure it was after death? Huh? Ah! Well! Look what you found! That's the master of the Kurain channeling technique, Misty Fae. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is his daughter? Well, I myself am part of the branch family of the Fae clan, but even I am not privy to the information concerning the main family. Let's see. About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to such transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. Great joke, though. That's a great joke. What? What else could I possibly learn from anyone, huh? Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home, and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have such a pessimistic... Why are you such a pessimist, detective? I was trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. He's such a dick to Gumshoe. Come on, you like him. Don't lie to me. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. A thorn in my side. Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes. Thank you. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise to Nim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says that she met with you in the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Right. Oh, I love his voice. Alright. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I find those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes. You said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your room? Good question. The lightning is one possible answer. That hood is another. I'm just imagining him sitting there like, huh? Is it? And you're just being like, what the fuck are you on about, man? He's so cute. Perhaps this is what you're afraid of. I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Huh? Why is your voice trembling like that? It's just that your eyes are scaring me. Blast. I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please, excuse me. I'm still not very used to the role I've been assigned. No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being a scaredy cat. Anyway, I'm still determined to find the answers to this mystery. But I'm telling you, I really was in my room all last night. If that's the case, then the obvious question is what were you so afraid of? Okay, so let's think about it. Let's think about it. What else do we have? Well, I forgot about this. I forgot she was being blackmailed. Oh, yeah, obviously you'd be terrified of blackmail. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris. Why? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But, Mr. Wright... Yes. I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No. You may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, There was one person you didn't want the secret to be told to, and that was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack, and no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. I'm not. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross the bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall, I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart? Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night? Yes, that's exactly right. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Is that so? Alright then. Wow. Oh, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next I'm going to be in prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that. What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! What you just said. I got an injection. What the? Edgy? You dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. Not even pointed my point a finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry. The jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place to, it's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. It's a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute. Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, I'm going to have to drag him into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw, man. Don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, he'll never be a ladies' man like me. He doesn't need a lady, he's got Phoenix. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Yeah, but it's... let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? I love it so much. I love his little take that. Alright. Now you're going to tell me what you really saw that night. Whoa! You're really upset, aren't you, Reggie? Okay, I'll talk. Huh. That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. It was around 10 o'clock last night. It started thundering. I'd been sleeping. Blah, 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 blah. You heard the flash. Just like you were being slapped. You saw it set on fire. And then... it's possible for you to have seen lightning strike from the room, because if you look at the map, you can't see it from the main hall. Yep. And then I suspect that you were here at Heavenly Hall. The place you saw the lightning strike was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why do I be hanging out in this? Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now, tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fait de cour. I think you mean a fait de cour. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know? I believe last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. I would say likely Iris. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So, you think I've got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. It's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. What? Yeah, it's probably right. Yeah.
Hi, Mama. Yes, look. Look, Mama. This is my eye.
Yeah.
Isn't it lovely?
It's very cool. And these are my posters. Anyway, that's what I think. I think it's this. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? It's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's fragility like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to supposed to write Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. He's just a fucking idiot, jeez. So, you were here at Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw that lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry, it doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean, threaten? I didn't threaten her. Unless you want your secret to be exposed? Sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow in the mountain. Oh. Then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About her hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manner envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's 'cause Edgy gave me a scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But, Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget, this guy just said just a minute ago. But, if you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Jeez, Larry, stop being so cagey. No. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you climbing at me like I'm next to get hit by a bolt of lightning? I'm just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. So, nope. So, it is the most hopeless Edgeworth has ever felt. My poor boy, my poor little guy. But, we will continue looking into the mystery of this murder on Wednesday. Yes, we will start the trial next time. I'm not sure how far into it we'll be able to get. But hopefully, because I'll only be able to do like a 4-hour stream this Wednesday. But hopefully we'll have enough for left on Friday that it'll be long enough that I don't feel the need to have to start Apollo, because I kind of really want Apollo to be like its own thing, so I don't have to start I don't like have to split it up in 2. You know, I think Apollo deserves that. You know, deserves to have his own week. You know, his own little week. So the plan is that we finish this all today, this week, and then starting Apollo next week, which will be fun. I'm so excited to see the conclusion of this case. I'm so excited to meet Apollo. I'm already planning. Okay, so I don't know anything about the prosecutor, but I have already mentally picked out a voice for him. And I'm hoping it's gonna be fun. But so I stream Monday, Wednesday and Friday Australian Central State Time, same time, same place. I did set up a schedule, so if you don't know Australian Central State Time, you can always check that, which should convert it to your own time zone. I post VODs on the channel twice every week. How far behind are the VODs? The VODs are about, counting today as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so the VODs are about 5 behind on any given stream. So usually they're like a week late, which, yeah, Homeless Phoenix, yes! I'm so excited for Homeless Phoenix Wright. I'm so excited for Homeless Phoenix Wright. Hell yeah, I'm so excited. Anywho, so yes, the VODs are a bit behind. I post Utao covers on my main channel every Friday. This week is with my personal voice bank, which is named after me, AyaLuna, and Yukane Ruko, which reminds me I need to fix the video for that one and re-upload it. But in this case, I should. Yay! Oh yay! Oh yay! Okay. So I know exactly who I want to send you to. I found them when I started doing streaming. They're also Australian. And I really like their stuff. So you guys get to enjoy some Hollow Knight. But yes, so we will be continuing this on the Wednesday. So thank you everyone so much for coming. I hope you all enjoyed, and I I hope you get some sleep if it is late for you, because, dude, you definitely need some fucking sleep. Please go to bed. Anyway, I never know how to end, so I'm just gonna say bye-bye.